Good afternoon, everybody. It's Sunday, my friends. It is Sunday, my friends, and it's time to get back to the grindstone and get some coding done here, my friends. Some layouts, more specifically. But one of the nice things about these weekend streams is I turn Pretzel Rocks on Surprise Me and just let it, go through the whole range of songs it has. And while a lot of them are kind of lame, I find myself constantly hitting like on just like Miracle Sound and a few others just like constantly that just come up. So that way I can expand my likes all the way across there. So there we go. Oh, Test Drive Unlimited is still playable? Yes. Sort of. It crashes a lot. I have mods installed for it to like give it, I think, HD textures and stuff. But boy, it loves crashing. It loves crashing a lot. Yeah, the servers are definitely dead and gone. Which is interesting thing about Test Drive Unlimited though is it seems to generate AI cars. So it looks like you're actually playing with other people, but they're all AI generated, and which is kind of interesting. So it even works without the servers going, which is like, you know, in the open world sections. I mean, like obviously during the races it has AI cars, but in the open world sections where you could like race other players in multiplayer, it actually generates some AI cars occasionally. The big problem though is not so much the crashing, but there's some kind of bug in, it's not the physics, but it's in the display of the cars, where if you go above 60 FPS, even very briefly, cars will appear invisible. And so even though I have it locked to 60 FPS, occasionally it will go above that, and I'll be driving down the road and it looks like there's no cars on the road, and then all of a sudden, bam, you hit something. And that is the most frustrating thing. More so than just the crashing to desktop or the occasional hard crash that I get where I have to like actually kill the process and everything. So yeah. But you know, that being said, it's still, you know, it's still pretty fun. Still pretty fun to drive around Hawaii there. I was looking at maybe doing the whole series because they're still working on Solar Crown, which is the newest Test Drive Unlimited that's supposed to come out next year, question mark. So I was like, well, you know, I have Test Drive Unlimited 2, maybe I'll go play that. And then that was completely removed from Steam. I still have it on Steam, but it was completely removed. And apparently it's just like, I think it was completely removed. And apparently it's just, it doesn't work at all. So now I'm like, well, if I want to play that one, I'm going to have to see if the community has patched it up a bit. So the Crew was a successor, probably. Yeah. I mean, I haven't played the Crew 2 in a while. I think my problem with the Crew and the Crew 2 was that the world seemed, it's one of those things where, and this is kind of the thing I have with like Forza Horizon and everything too. Like I like the open world racers, but I always come back to Test Drive Unlimited because I feel like even though they were modeling the real world, they're modeling the Hawaiian Islands, they still managed to make all the individual races interesting. And I think, you know, Forza Horizon and also, you know, the Crew and the Crew 2, there's a couple interesting races in there, but a lot of the races are just kind of very snooze-worthy. You know what I mean? A lot of the tracks, that is. A lot of the tracks that they carve out of the things are kind of snooze-worthy. And that was my only real complaint. That's why I always come back to, I feel like TDU did it better, in many respects of the term. Plus they had a lot of different modes that, I even forgot about. Like I remembered that there were, you know, take somebody else's car to the shop modes, you know, game races where you just had to take their car and run it out there. But I forgot that there were delivery ones, and there are, there were Uber ones where you had to drive somebody else. You wish Forza Horizon was open world, but had the country's actual racetracks featured and a racing career side to it. Yeah, I agree with that too. Like, I think, let me see if I can, 1 second here, if I can fix this. Okay. Yeah, it's, I agree. Like, I think, I like the open world stuff, but I also kind of like the idea that maybe you're just using that as a way to drive to different race courses and stuff. Yeah. And that said, I mean, I think, honestly, for me, the funnest part of the Forza Horizon games has been the Hot Wheels DLC. I haven't gotten to play it yet, the 5 yet. But in 4, I love the Hot Wheels DLC and stuff like that, because it just kind of gives you race courses that are just plain different. You know what I mean? It felt like there was a lot more variety to the courses and stuff, which I think is the only thing that really bothers. I think that's the only thing that really kind of detracts from it. Like 4 more than 5. Yeah, I've heard that a couple people have said that they like 4 better than 5. I haven't had a chance to play 5 yet. I have it. I just haven't carved out the time for it yet. I'm trying to so I'm going to probably finish up TDU, finish it up, quote unquote. Probably on Tuesday night, and then Wednesday I'm going to switch over to Need for Speed for a little bit. I want to go through Need for Speed The Run. I was enjoying that off camera, and I want to kind of do that as a stream. I might do another Need for Speed game or something like that. And then eventually I want to come back around to Forza 5, and just kind of give it a shot, see whether I like it or not. I mean, obviously it's one of those things where I'll probably just dip my toes into it here and there, and then do enough to get to the Hot Wheels thing, and probably do the Hot Wheels thing, and then that's it. Probably jump back out of it again. But yeah, no, that was I like the open world racers, but yeah, they're, for some reason, this Test Drive Unlimited had a charm to it that the other ones haven't quite matched yet. It had probably the most accurate GPS thing ever, because the GPS tells you at the very last minute as you're going through the intersection that you need to make a left. You're just spinning around to try to get over to the left. So it's probably the most accurate representation of a GPS ever in a game. Oh man. Driving in Cyberpunk, miss every turn. Yeah. Exactly. There's another game I need to jump into. Apparently Cyberpunk got really good. And I still need to crack open the case on that one too. There's a lot of stuff on my list that just takes a while to get to. When you only stream 3 hours a night, it's just it takes forever to get to anything anymore, because everything takes 80 hours, 100 hours, 200 hours. So what am I looking at? Oh, so today we'll be doing some more stuff here. So I think I'm pretty happy with the carousel layout here. There could be more done to it, but I think it works for our purposes out of the gate. So now it's a matter of going in and implementing all these other layouts. And the first thing is going to be getting the layouts into the database, which means I got to roll back the migrations, put my stuff in here, the different layouts in here, and then roll them forward again. So that's going to be a thing. I'm kind of regretting the way I did that, but at the same time, I also like the way I did it, so I don't know. Have to see how that goes. I want to... So what do I want to do here? I think I want to... I want to look at the migration. So what is the migration number? Is it? Okay, here we go. So I need to add... We have our different layout types. I need to add a bunch more layout types to the enum. So we need to go back to this migration. So what is this? 2022 0514. All right. So I need. I forget the syntax for it. It's mix ecto rollback. Does this go to that migration, right? Revert all migrations down to and including version. Okay. So put that number up there. Bring this up here. Into mix ecto rollback to 2022 0514 174338. All right, so we should have the database rolled back to that. Means I can now update this. So we have what? Posts stacked right, stacked left, carousel. So we got stacked right finished. We've got carousel finished. Let's do stacked left. We have custom. I wonder what order do I want these in. Do I want to put custom? I'm guessing it doesn't really matter. Because if I sort them, because I'm not really going to sort them by layout type, I don't think. So I can just add these to the end. The stacked right, stacked left. So what else did we have? What did I call these? Stacked right, stacked left, split vertical, split horizontal. All right. So split vertical here. Vertical. Can spell correctly. Split horizontal and stacked top, stacked bottom. So let's say bottom. Probably should order. Well, probably should order these alphabetically just so that I don't have to do it later. So stack top, stack bottom. Triforce Carousel Grid. Triforce and Grid. Two columns, 3 columns are the other ones, right? 2 columns, 3 columns. Okay. And then I'm just going to put these in some kind of order here. I want hosts to be the top one. It's not going to be alphabetical order, but it's going to be the order I want them to show up, I think. So I'll put carousel as the second one on the list. And then stacked right, stacked left. Custom will be at the end of the list. Oops. A little too much on there. Down there. And then put all the stacked ones. We'll do, okay, so split vertical and split horizontal are really for 2. Mostly for 2. Which I think is going to be the most likely stuff, so we'll put those up here. Because most likely you're going to co-stream with just you and somebody else. And so those are more attuned to that. And then we have stacked right, stacked left, stacked top, stacked bottom. Triforce grid. 2 columns, 3 columns, custom. I think that actually works out correctly because those are all sort of those all make sense together, I think. So I can save this, and then I can say mix ecto migrate. All right, that should bring the table. Need to code an AI that'll be your friend to co-stream with. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. Okay, so that should bring the database back up to where we were. That's good. So then, that also means it deleted my stuff, so I need to set up my test again. So we'll look at the, where are we at? Channels? Okay. So, I definitely want user 1 there, because that's my main test user. So, yeah, I gotta turn allow co-stream on for them. Do an edit here. And I'll do one. You know what? We can do it from the bottom here. So these couple. True. 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 And then we'll do a couple at the top. That's what? 4, 8, that'll be good. Alright, so save that. Database. There we go. Excellent. Okay, and then most of the rest I can do from the settings page. So if I refresh this, we'll be out of co-stream mode, right? Yeah, we're back in normal mode. We go settings page. Co-streaming, posted, create. Those tags there, gaming, game. I'll leave all those in there. Even though I don't think they're not gonna stick probably. You know, I'm just gonna create this because I know this page is kind of broken right now. And I'm gonna say I want to invite 88. Oh, actually, I didn't want to be the host of it though. Yeah, let me wait a minute here. Let's delete this. I wanted to bring in another user as the host. Yeah, so I'm logged in as 88 here. So settings, go streaming, create. Let's do gaming. Test. This tag cloud thing really sucks. We've got to get a better one, I think, to do our tags because it's so uber sensitive. All right, we'll create that, and then I'll invite some of my other test users that we have a full crowd of 6. Or here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is this not clicking here? Page, I need to fix it. Okay, it worked, but it's like something's interfering with that. But anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 5 of them in there. They're all pending. So then I can come out of this page, get back to the other browser, and we'll accept the invitation. And then I'll drop into the database here and make all the other ones accept them because it's easier that way. Where are we looking at? Go stream invites. Okay. Edit. And put all of these as accepted. There we go. Cool. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's the maximum. Save that. And I have to fix the actual co-stream thing so that uses the layout that I want. But let me make sure. My co-stream invite status. Select enum range. What was the name of it? Co-stream layout type. I want to do select enum range, stream, layout, height. Okay, so all the enums are here then. I added in host, carousel, split, back to right, blah blah blah. Okay, good. If I edit this, oh, that's right. I don't actually delete anything, so this just says active false. So that's correct. That's working. So this one we want to do max participants of 6. Host channel ID is 3. Category ID is 6. I'll leave those alone. And then the layout type will be back left. Back left, yeah. That's the first one I'm going to work on. Alright, we'll save that. I need to add those to... Let me copy these out here. Need to add them to the code so it knows about them. Yeah, down here. Just do pop that in there so I make sure I get everything. So hosts, I'm gonna put these in the correct order as well. Or in the same order, I should say. Host carousel. Lit. Vertical, if I could spell it right. Lit. Horizontal. Stacked right, stacked left. Stacked top. Stacked bottom. High force. Grid. 2 columns. 3 columns. And custom. Okay. Save that. Then I need to fix the actual enum that ties them all together. Or the not the enum, but the setting ties them all together. Which is somewhere. Router? No, it's not in the router. Config, here we go. Yeah, okay, here's the config that ties everything together. So we've got host only, stacked right, stacked left, carousel. I still have that in my... No, I don't. Just copy that. Just copy that on over. Do this. Alright, host. Host only, maximum 6 participants, 1 visible. Layout I don't have yet for it. Well, layout is always going to be nil for host because there's no layout for it. Is there anything else I need in this config here? So I need to know the name of it for the dropdown, the maximum number of participants that you can have in order to use that layout, number visible just to show it to the users. I need to know what the layout CSS file is, think that's it. So I think we're good there. And I guess I'll put this in order to just be consistent, but it doesn't have to be, because this doesn't matter as much. Because it's a map. Vertical. Okay, so vertical. What did I say the maximum for this one was? Oh, so I have it as 2 visible, 4 swappable. Okay, so 6. That works. Max 6. Visible to layout will be co-stream layout. Split vertical. TSDL vertical CSS. All right. Then we want split horizontal. To split horizontal CSS. Stacked right, stacked left, stacked top, stacked bottom. So stacked top is 4 visible, 2 swappable, so that's max 6. 4 visible, 2 swappable. Okay. So actually, stacked right, stacked left. Yeah, this should be 6 as well. 6 max, because there's 2. It's 4 visible and 2 swappable, and that's basically the same as top and bottom. So we'll do stack right, stack left, stack top, stack bottom. Stack top, stack bottom. Good, and then Triforce is 3 visible and 2 swappable, so this is a maximum of 5. It's going to be the only, well, except for grid. Yeah. So this and grid are the only 2 layouts that won't support 6 people. That's fine. So that's 3 visible, 2 swappable. Triforce. Max 5. Wait. Yes, max 5. 3 visible all the time. 2 you can swap. Yeah. Layouts. Force. And then grid. Grid. And this will be, what did I say this was? Four visible with no swappable. Okay. So max 4 visible. Grid. And then 2 columns, 3 columns, and then custom. Columns. Column grid, so that would be, I call this like 2 by 2 grid. This would be 2 by 3 grid. Yeah, 2 by 3, and then 3 columns is a 3 by 2 grid. These are 6 maximum and 6 visible. So let's layout 2 columns, spell it right, and 3 columns. And then custom. So it would just be custom would be name, custom max 6 visible 6 doesn't really that's gonna be interesting. Well, it's not, yeah, the max and the visible aren't going to matter for custom, because I'm going to have to do, it's going to matter when I put them on the page. It's going to matter when I put them on the page. Because that determines the initial classes that I tag onto items. So I think, yeah, what I'll do, so this will be, basically this will be the default, it'll be 6 and 6. But then when you upload your custom CSS, you'll have to specify the maximum number of users and how many visible, and then that will replace. Like this is here just to flesh out the data structure, but really we'll be pulling that information from the database when you upload it. I think that's what it'll be. And then layout is just nil. Right. So okay. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Okay, we got everything. Save that. It's gonna yell at me that I need to restart this server. So I shall. yelling at me anyway because I did that migration. It's over again. A lot of warnings, but I don't know how many of those warnings are due to me or just random warnings from other things. Okay. Server's up and doing things. So I should be able to refresh this page. Yep, okay. And we'll go to our channel. And then under here, I should be able to... So here's all the participants. The co-stream. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. I need to make the co-stream active. Or not active. Yeah, active. Right? Start it. That's what I called it. There we go. Oh, and I gotta do, I set all these guys to joined. But they have a status for you accepted the invite, and I have a status for you've joined the co-stream. Because you accepted it doesn't mean you've joined the started co-stream. They'll do that. So then, if I come over here, refresh this page, look at this. Yeah, we can see all the participants have joined. And I can join. Boom. And then I gotta fix it so that we'll refresh the page, but let's refresh. Interesting. Did it come into an error here? I mean, the CSS file doesn't exist, so I expect it to be just not working, but instead it's... Oh. Like, I'm kind of expecting the page to just not be working because it doesn't have a CSS file to load up. And yet it's just showing me this. So why is that? Doesn't have me as 9. Oh, did I actually... Wait a minute. Oh, I had already set myself to join and then I left it. That's why. Yeah, there we go. Now let's leave. Maybe the eject icon and the other icon are not not good icons for this. I don't know, but it'll work for now. So get that. So then removal not implemented for nil of type Adam. Co-stream video section 329. Yeah, well, I was expecting it to fail because it doesn't find the CSS file, but I was not expecting it to fail this way. I was expecting it to just not show anything. Co-stream video section 329. Where's that file at? All right, 329. Where are you at? Genome with index, stream hidden guests. Huh. Why would that one fail, but this one would succeed? These are basically the same thing. What does it say here? Enumerable impl 4. Glimesh web, get visible channel slots 4. Enum with index, map reduced. Nil of type atom. So, okay, so if visible guest count, the co-stream hidden guests reject co-stream guests that are in the visible guest. Any guests that are not visible go into hidden. If the visible guest count is... Wait, why am I doing it? Why am I doing this again? Oh, okay. If visible guest count is less than 0, then the co-stream hidden guests or co-stream host. Okay. If the visible guest count is greater than 0, okay. Combine all these different things together, right? Let's do a IO dot inspect co-stream hidden guests. What that looks like here. All right, so that did.
Saved my life.
Didn't print anything. What? Try that again. Oh, here we go. Hidden guess is nil. Why would that be nil? My natural charm is only getting me so far. When out of the black, I see the shape of a crowbar. Yeah, that would explain why it's failing. Visible. So did I miss something here? Back left. Max 6, visible 4. Back underscore left. I did put that in there correctly, right? Yeah, it should have rejected it if I didn't. I'm trying to figure out, because this shouldn't fail for this reason. It should fail for a different reason, but not for this reason. And that's what's got me baffled. Back left. What was host? Num. So default visible. The visible guest count is taking into account if the default visible is what we pass in from the enum. So in this case, it would be 4. And the main channel and the hosts are not the same. So we'll do a subtract. We'll subtract 2 from that. So there should be 2 visible guests, because this is just the guests that are visible, not the main or the host. Which means there should be 2 hidden streams in the hidden guests thing. So somehow that's getting nullified. What is the visible guests? IO inspect. Visible guests. Label count. Alright, and then we refresh this. Down here, visible guest count is 2, that's correct. The visible guest, there's 1. And then there's 2. That's correct. did I get wrong here? So that takes... Then the hidden guests should be... I'll go up here, put this there. I should see 2 in there. Wait. 2 visible. Guess. There's 2 visible at random. If I randomly take 2 guests and make them visible that aren't the main channel that you're on or the host. Because the host is always visible, the main channel that you're on is always visible. And I pick 2 guests at random to be visible for a total of 4. So then there's 2 in this visible guest thing, which means there's 2 guests in the whole of the co-stream guests that are neither the host nor the main channel nor the 2 visible that we've picked. I should have 2 hidden guests come out of that. If visible guest count greater than 0. Oh, if visible guest count is less than 0, then make the co-stream host a hidden guest. Right. That's basically saying if you've only got 1 visible stream, don't make the host the stream that's visible, make it the whatever channel you're on. And if the channel you're on happens to be a host, it'll be visible. Bind visible. So if I inspect this stream hidden guest, it should have 2 things in it, and it does not appear to be the case for some reason. Oh, here we go. Hidden guests is 2 here. And you got this one, and you got the other one. Okay. The hidden guest has something here. And then this line shouldn't run because visible guest count is 2, which is not less than 0. Oh, but oh, I think I know. Why wasn't that causing a problem before? Oh, because I changed this after I swapped. I see what's happening. So I gotta do else else go stream in guests. I see what's going on there. It was ended up clearing that out because how that works. So now it should fail for a different reason. Yeah, so now it just has a bad layout, which is what I was expecting. Okay, good. Because it hasn't found a CSS file to actually apply that. That's the output I was looking for. Okay. So we now need to create that file, and it's going to be a copy of the stack to right, and then we just have to manipulate the numbers. We have stacked right here. Copy. Paste. Rename that. Left. There we go. I just save that and I refresh here, it'll look like stacked right. Maybe. Oh, I gotta... does that not... It should automatically compile those, right? It may not detect them, though. Like, it'll detect the change file, but this is a new file, so I bet it didn't detect it. Let me just kill the server and start it back up again so it compiles that file into a CSS. Ooh. Okay. Now. Oh, I don't, and this is something I need to fix on the other one, right? I don't hide those other things that I added. So maybe this is legit a bug. Previous co-stream button, next co-stream, yeah, so I want previous co-stream button image, next co-stream button image. What else? Previous co-stream button, next co-stream button. I have up there. That. What else? Yeah, that there. And what else did I add to this other one here? Carousel. Use co-stream button. Previous co-stream button image. Next co-stream button, next co-stream button image. These should be hidden. And just copying them over to make sure I didn't like misspell. It. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, what's showing the button now? Why is that? How does display none? What else do I add up here? Previous co-stream button image. Previous co-stream button. Have those hidden. What is it pulling up as the CSS? Co-stream layout, stack left. CSS is correct. Co-stream layout, stack left includes. I don't see the styles applying though. Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. This. Back left. Boom. Okay. Well, I killed a lot more than I intended to, but okay. So what has gone astray here? There's gonna be some grid nonsense too, isn't it? Is everything just off the screen? Is that what's going on? Yeah, everything's moved down a section. Because those buttons and stuff are now taking up that section, so it's all moved down and you can't see them. These grids are annoying. They're great, but then they're just freaking annoying. You would think when I put display none on something, it would be like, oh, okay. Let's just remove that from the layout entirely. But it doesn't seem to work for grids. It's applying the display none. How about do I have to do visibility? Collapse? No. Hidden? That's not helping. Inherit initial revert, unset. Revert, I don't know. Doesn't seem to help at all. Oh, fucking hell. Probably gonna have to move these tags around, like move them outside somewhere. I don't know. Or have them, like, since everything's gonna be pretty much a grid, maybe I should just put a div here that's like grid container for all those things, or something, or video container or something. Well, I have video container, but I mean, like, yeah. Annoying. That's so annoying. But it's a thing. Just see, CSS grid nor HTML. I don't know. Is there a way to ignore extra wrappers? Subgrids are supposed to solve this problem. Yeah. The workaround display contents. Display contents causes an element's children to appear as if they were direct children of the element's parent, ignoring the element itself. It can be useful when a wrapper element should be ignored when using CSS grid or similar layout technique. Yeah, but I don't have it laid out properly for that. I see where they're going with that, but I don't have... The CMS annoying wrapper, sidebar content, header, footer. He's got header, grid area, header, footer, grid area, footer, content. They have their item header. I don't know why he has the wrapper there, but anyway. Exclude element with not in grid layout. If a page where I can only modify the CSS, I try to realize two-column layout and to exclude one element from the grid layout. Here's an example. I exclude the HR element. Container not. Absolute for the HR. What? I wonder if I can just select, just say stacked left and then div. Does that really screw everything up? Well, okay, so I mean that's a bad place to put it just for other reasons, but if I do actually I can probably make that work if I say stacked left. And I just pull these out of there. And then invisible. Hidden. I think the rest of those can stay in there. I do this. Slightly better. Everything's kind of off the. I mean, I do only want it to apply to the divs, which is correct. But it seems like it's. Wait, I wonder. This guy had a star there. Because I think what's happening is it's applying the grid to every individual thing instead of to the outer area. I wonder if I can do that. So this has apply grid to child div. I mean, yeah, you can do a subgrid, but I don't really want to do a subgrid. I want to do just one grid because less complicated at the end of the day. This is grid nor elements. What? Yeah, I'll skip one column. What areas? Column. Searching layouts. We do wrapper. On grid. My flex. My content. Fill grid layout. Plugin grid layouts. quite what I'm looking for. I think this is either. Flex flow row wrap. Render incorrectly. Possible to exclude child from display grid. What is this? Another line. Big column start. One. I guess you just got, yeah, I guess you have to say not on it. Good headings from Caesar's grid. Column and grid blowouts. Okay, not quite what I'm looking at either. Looking for there with a grid blowout. CSS. Selectively apply grid. That's ASP program. That's Whale. Possible to apply grid style to select options with pure CSS. Apply grid style to select tag with option. I select box. Play grid. Multiple column. That's not quite it either. So play grid. Hold grid. Gaps. Container. All direct children of grid containers become grid items. Star. The star selects all elements. Right. If I can do, I need the grid to apply the outside, but I need the items to I mean, I can try this, but I don't think that's going to work properly. No, that's not working properly. Do it that way. I don't think that matters in the grand scheme of things here. I need the display to be
I called you tonight. I've been thinking this for too long.
What about the not select? Is that
Send a message you sitting all alone in my room. You stuck so hard in my head.
This is not with multiple classes.
I don't care.
Let's turn class. That's been not selectors for.
I need to find you. I need to
You can chain them. Alright. Alright, so then
if I'm still in your heart.
not image and not button, basically.
If I'm still in your heart, I'll try,
Or I just wrap them in a div and say not this class, but actually, you know what? I could throw a class on these and not hurt anything else and say just carousel nav. KROU SEO. That's what I'll do. Carousel nav. Because that's part of the navigation for the carousel. And I'll just say back left, not carousel nav. Alright, and then see what that looks like. Doesn't work. It's really annoying. Never easy. Left. Not applying. Not even applying the grid to it. Hey. Yeah. Grab this real fast. Back down here.
I am who I say I am.
Push everything back down again. And then so if I do position absolute, it's supposed to take it out of the normal document flow. So I wonder if that will help here. Now, why is that? Because I'm telling this to go on the main column. I think it's the margin auto. I'm literally telling it like main column, main row. That's where I want it to be. How do I have that over here? Full width of the grid container. Okay. Explicit grid. Complete rows. Columns. Track sizes.
Inhale and exhale.
Column grid area. Row start. Naming grid lines. Row 1 start, row 2 start, row 2 end. Column 1 start, column 2 start, column 3 start. They have an end as well. Is that what start row end? I wonder if that's what's been throwing this whole thing off. 'Cause I don't have a like an end here. So if I do small column end, row end, you can say grid row. I can say grid row start is main row, and then grid row end would be third row end. All right. It doesn't like still. If I margin auto off here, that bothers me so much that it's like I'm telling it exactly what rows to do, and it's ignoring it entirely. That's what's bothering the crap.
I heard he's no good for.
Ah,
I heard he's the devil's work. I'm praying deep down
If I do...
Slip into something special. See how good it feels to be taken care of. You're so special. You'll see eventually. Do you know is no good for you? Hot shot, you know what you've got deep.
Yeah, I think the only way this is going to work is if I put another div around these things.
It's not because you ain't got all the gold that makes you whole. Hot shot, you know what you've got deep down in your soul.
Screw it. Easier to just do that, I guess. And to make the rest of this work. Video section. Here's what we'll do. We'll put a div here. No stream. Grid. Video grid. No stream video grid. Yeah. And we'll do that, and we'll put everything else inside this div that's not the next button, or the previous button. There we go. Okay. And then I can just target that directly. Back left. No stream. Video grid. And then back to the left here, and I'll take the Arsenal nav stuff that up there separately. Why? Why is that still not working? Okay, so the grid is on here. Why is everything still off step by one? This is getting annoying. Why is everything still wrong? So this grid is correct. that this is applied correctly. Stream video grid, but then why are the other things not? I do span 3 here again to make sure it's not something there. This thing column gap is not defined, but it should be. Defined to me. Factor A content 16 by 9, content 21 by 9. Yeah, I mean, that's still. Oh, because a lot of these are stacked right. That's what. That would help a bit. Okay. Now we're back in business here. Maybe I didn't need that div after all, but you know what? It just makes everything cleaner right now. Just having that. All these things are for stacked right now. All I have to do is reverse them. So we're back to something that correct. Oh, you know what? Is the JavaScript going to continue working? Okay, it is still working. Good. Yeah, these are still swapping correctly. Alright, that's good. Okay. That JavaScript works. Okay. Okay. Why it takes so long to get back to... It's like... like, I'm going to jump in and I'm going to do, you know, A, B, and C. And then you start to get into A and you're like, crap, nothing's working. Now I can finally start A. It's good. I mean, these are all bugs that, these are things that you want to find before they ever get out to the world. So, better to find the bugs now than to find them later. Or not find them at all and let some poor schlub using the site find them. I wonder if so I'm just curious, if I take span 3 out of here and I say third row and will that work the same way? That would make life so much nicer. It does. Okay, I didn't realize. See that explanation of the grid was so much better because, like, you're not naming the cells. I thought I was naming the cells. Instead, you're naming the lines. So the start and the end, and the start and the end, and the start and the end. All right, that makes so much more sense. That's the other problem too, is that, you know, someone will write up a tutorial and you're like, oh, okay, I get where you're going with all this, get where you're going with all that. But then you understand it one way and then only come to realize someone else teaches you a different way and it's like, oh, this is actually the correct way that this is working. This is a better grid line. I think. I just wish they didn't use fluorescent colors for all their nonsense. And they were on a non-white background, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. All right. Theoretically, I can keep the sizes of all these videos the same. I just need to move them around. So, let me think here. So, so I wonder if I leave the rows the way they are, but what if I just change the columns here? And so this, instead of being the main column, is small column. And then it's small column, and then this next one is the main column. There. I mean, I still have to fix all the overlays though, but let's just do this for a second. Okay, so that worked for the videos at least. Interestingly enough, the overlays are okay-ish. I wonder how that worked out. Not sure how that worked out, because I guess the position absolute just, like, I was expecting all the overlays to be wrong, but the only thing that's really wrong is the swap buttons. I mean, this thing still doesn't line up properly, but I don't know what else to do about that. Huh. Interesting. All right. Well, and then these small ones, all I really need to do, keep them at the same level that they're at, but just shove them over. So, what we got? We're at, yeah, so hidden overlay, left and left. So keep them at 645. And just do, I guess we'll add, the one at 500 is actually pretty good. So I'll do 500 and then we'll add 400 onto this and say 900. Not too shabby. We gotta fix the buttons though, but not too shabby. Alright, so I am looking for I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for this. So I'm going to assume down here is about the same. I'm going to say 700 and then add 600 to this one. So that'd be 13. Right there. Save that. And then I just need to get the buttons. Small swap button. Left. And bottom. I think the so the bottom numbers are correct. I think I just need to move the left numbers. So it would be, so it's shifted over by the width of the small video, which is 426. So I guess add 426 to the 850 here. That'd be 1276. 76 for that one. Yeah, that's decent enough. Probably move it to 1280, maybe. Actually, what's the, I can make it whatever these are, because those line up pretty good. What are those? 1320, yeah, I'll do that. The 1320 works out for those, which means maybe 850 will work out for these. 850, 50, 50. Yeah, it's got to be less than that. Which makes sense. I mean, 850 was the size of this big one, so that makes sense that that's not the right size there. So it should probably be less than 426. So probably we'll say maybe the overlay width 416. Nope, even less than that. Maybe 366. go over a little bit more. So maybe maybe an even 350. That. There we go. That's not bad. And we just gotta fix these buttons, which would be a simple matter of just adding them or putting them to the same thing here. So the hidden overlay is what? 500 and 900. So, just so this is 510 and 910 then. Yep, there we go. All right. Those look decent. And then I gotta do it for the 1x9 stuff. So, think here. I change. So, small overlay bottom. All right, let's just see where we're at with that. Inspect. Here. Really big gap there now. Don't think is what I intended. Well, I'd have that column gap here, right? I wonder if I should probably look at that again. Yeah, this is weird because I don't remember this being this far off. Yeah, I really don't remember this being that far off. Main video width 1600 by 900, 40 by 360. And yeah, margin auto. I take margin auto off of it? Well, no, that's putting it in the center where I want it. But why is this? Why is there so much of a gap there? Oh, I guess because that's one. One FR in. Well, that's okay. So if I show that as a variable here. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Grid columns. Grid rows. Columns. Grid rows. Columns. Rows. That. Then put that down here. And 0.5. Make this 1.5. And just make those, the rows will just stay the same. But try to tie the columns in a little bit. That works. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better. We'll have to get the buttons lined up, but that's a lot better on that one. Okay. Now let's get these buttons aligned, but again, the overlays are working good. Which honestly shocks me that those just worked. And all I have to do is mess with the buttons. And actually, the hidden guys here are good too. I just have to move their buttons. Move their swap buttons. Okay. Let's see. So how far over are these? I think I'm gonna put the big one over here where this is. And these will just have to come over. So where's the big one at? hidden swap button left. 1430. So we'll make that 2170. And I'll make these, let's put these 170. Keep them at the same Y coordinate, but move the X coordinate in. Let's see where that puts us. The swap button's over there. Although, I wonder if I should pull that in more. Yeah, I think I should pull that in more so it's more visible here. That's fine. And then these are... Yeah, these are too far over. But they're at the right level, relatively speaking. This one in the middle is not quite right, but you know what? Who cares? So I'll add probably 200 to those and subtract 300 from that one. So 21, 20, 19, 18 in there. And I'll make these 470. That looks better there. We're close. 470 is close. This middle one's got to come down just a little bit. Yeah, 470 is close. I'm gonna say probably 485 on those. So 485, 45, 45, and then the bottom of the middle one here, let's do 7. Gotta bring it down just a tiny bit. Yeah, that looks good for those. That one's good, and then I just need to fix the buttons for these, right? Because I just have to offset those. So hidden swap button left. What did I do? 7. Yeah, I think okay, so I do 700 there and 13 here. That one. Yeah, that one's gonna go over just a little bit more. I was gonna say, I wonder why that was not 700 and 1310. I think the bottoms need to come up just a little bit. That's better. I think the bottom's gonna go the other way. 2, 10, 60.
Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down.
That's close enough. Okay.
Not to follow
looking not bad.
I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm
Okay.
holding on to this.
Good.
Holding on.
Alright, that's stacked left down. I need to
I know I'm
look at
holding
stacked
on.
right because of the changes. I'm gonna copy this. Visit stacked right here. That there. That there. And then this. And it's the stacked right. Means I can get rid of these. It's redundant now.
Fast forward a year or two. Friends have changed, but so can you. So can you.
Oops, okay.
For too long about the mistakes.
Change this to
I learned to hate.
var
Forgot your name.
grid columns.
Fear the struggle to follow on.
Var grid rows.
You're wrong.
Save that.
I'm not wrong. I know
Oh, I should have copied the other one because I think this is still.
holding on to this. Holding
No. So.
I know
Oh, I have this. I have this reversed. All right. So it should be main column, small column. Main column, small column, small column. Then main column, small column would be the 0.5. Small column ends. Which will probably throw off some of these numbers. That's okay. We'll have to take another look at this. Take another peek. Got stacked right. So let's go change that in the database. Save that. And refresh. Oh god, it's all it's all over the place here. Main row, grid row end is third row end. Okay, somehow this is all messed up. I change this to 0.4 as well. column gap there. 21 by 9. Stacked right, stacked right, stacked right. Oh, I know what I did. Stacked right, and then co-stream video grid. Yeah, that's what's threaded off. There we go. Bang, okay. Back to that. These numbers are correct. That number's correct. All this stuff is correct, as I would expect it to be. And then if I go into widescreen where things can get a little interesting. Those are correct. That's correct. These are correct. Okay. And we have that less of a gap there. Will just be more gap on the right hand side, which is, I think, I would rather have there be like a big gap on the right hand side, because I'm imagining someone in widescreen will probably not have the browser maximized. They'll probably have it shrunk down a little bit, you know. So if you shrink it down this way, then you'll still have a huge chat, but at the same time it'll be, you know, you'll have a little bit of room on the side, theoretically. And, you know, whatever. I mean, one of the things that will, and this will be like way down the road, I think, but it would be great if we had, if the video player that we are using would automatically adjust for ultra wide. Oh, excuse me. So, and by that I mean, right now, most streamers are streaming at 16 by 9. The video that's actually coming in is 16 by 9, so we can stretch the video window as much as we want, but it's a 16 by 9 video, right? It would be nice, you know, way out in the future if, like YouTube, we had an ultra wide video player that would support like someone streaming at 21 by 9. And then it would, you know, it would automatically adjust. So if you're on a 16 by 9 monitor, you'll just see, you know, black borders. But if you're on an ultra wide, it'll expand out to your whole, you know, to encompass all the space. Not too many people are streaming at that right now, so that's why it's not like a big deal. I can only think of like one Twitch streamer, I think, that streams it in ultra wide, Morphologist. He's a big Star Citizen streamer. And you can see in the Twitch video player, like the Twitch video player doesn't support ultra wide as far as I know. You can see in his video player when you watch his streams, like he's got black bars on either side. When you're on like a 16 by 9 monitor like this. But I think YouTube supports it. Maybe Twitch does support it. I mean, you can stream at it, but I don't know if their video player actually supports it. That's the interesting thing. But I know YouTube, I think, has the full support for it through and through. It would be interesting at some point to be able to do that, but again, it's a nice to have. It's a nice to have. It's not a have to have right now. Okay, so this one's stacked right is back to working again on ultra wide. Well, working is a relative term, but you know, it's okay-ish on an ultra wide. That's good. So now I guess we'll tackle since we're on a stacked thing, we can do stacked top and stacked bottom. Because those are going to require some resizing and things. Actually, what will be interesting, well, yeah, it's definitely going to require some resizing because you have less vertical space than you have horizontal space. So, you know, with the 16 by 9, you've got 16 pixels per inch horizontally and 9 pixels per inch vertically. So that's how that all comes out with your monitor. So the worst part of that's going to be trying to find an acceptable resolution that doesn't stretch them out this, you know, widthwise. So we'll have to figure that out. So let's do I'll take which one do I want? Let's just take the stack left since I just did that one. Copy that. And we'll paste and we'll say rename, call it stacked up. Be top heavy. We want to say stacked up. Stacked up. Up. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, here we go. A little bit upbeat. I like it. Stacked up. Okay. So go into the database. Change this to top. And okay, so it looks like stacked right now because that's what I copied. All right, so we need the big boys down the bottom and the little boys are up top, right? That's how I have it. Back, top heavy, yeah. Yep, okay. So let me think here. So the small ones are 426 by 240. And the large video is, well, you know what? I could actually just I can manipulate the grid right now and then see how much we overrun. That'll be a good thing. So it's gonna be more column oriented than row oriented. So we'll do let's do this. We'll say first column will be 1FR, second column, 1FR, third column, or third column end, and then we want small row and main row. Okay. I'm just going to copy this down to 21 by 9 for now, and then we can manipulate the numbers later. So the visible slot 1 is the main video. So that should be on... That should go from the first column to the third column end. So it's on the main row. So grid row is that. Grid column start would be first column, grid column end, third column end. And then this would be, I did call it small row, right? Yeah. This would be small row, first column, small row, second column, small row, third column. All right, let's see where we're at with that. Okay, I mean, not, it could be far worse. Huge gap there. That gap just because of, like, the other way didn't have that much of a gap, which is what's weird. What does the grid look like? One, two, three. Yeah, it's just got a huge gap because of the way I have the grid defined, I guess. Okay, so column gap, so I guess it would just be 1, 1, 1, so I guess 0.5 here, and then the main row would be 1.5. Okay. Yeah, we're a little bit too long. This is going down into this down here, but I was expecting that because we're taller than we are wide. I kind of like keeping the small ones the same size that they are because I don't want to go any smaller than that. We'll just have to shrink up this big dude a little bit. So you are 960 by 540. Is there... It doesn't have to shrink up by much either. Maybe I should just do a multiple. What I'm thinking here is, so what do I need? Maybe 9, 18, 24. No, 9, 18, 27. Maybe 27 pixels. So that would be... If I take 27 pixels off the bottom, so 540 minus 27, 513. 513. So then that was a multiple of 3. So I gotta do 16 times 3 is 48. So I have to take 48 pixels off the width. That gets us to, so 960 minus is 48 is 912. Save that. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Let me think. 9 more pixels? 18 more pixels? I think 18 more pixels probably. Because we'll want like a little bit of a gap there. So 18. What are we at? We're at 513 minus 18. 495. And then 912 minus 16 minus 16 is 880. Alright, so beautiful. That works. The only thing is, I don't think it's centered horizontally. Maybe it is. Let me see. What do I have here? Align content center. It should be centered. Align content center. Oh, you know what? I spelled this wrong. Third column ends. I wonder if that Or if that was causing it to be a little bit off. You know, I think it's a little. Well, actually, no. It is centered, but it's centered off center because there's a gap on the right hand side here. So if you were to take the gap off the right hand side, then it is actually centered. It's just the whole grid is off shot to the left. So if I can just get the whole grid to scooch over, it'll look correct. So didn't I have like padding or something on this grid? No, let's do margin. You know, if I, instead of doing an inline grid, if I just did a regular grid, it would probably expand to the whole thing. Right? Yeah, kind of. It did. It actually did expand. It just moved everything out a little bit more. Which is actually correct. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly what I needed. I should probably change the other ones from inline grid to just grid. That would probably make better sense. Because the rest of that is just the column gaps, which we don't really need per se, but I'm going to put them down to 1. Or 0.1, I mean. I prefer them to be together here. Is that gotta be the column gap, right? Oh, you know what? They're all aligned to the left. I think. Based on what that grid looks like. Let me think. Google slot 2. If I do line self enter. You just do it on the 1 here. I don't think that made any appreciable difference. I didn't think it would. And oh, see, it's doing so. Center is vertical, right? Based on those images. Horizontal. The align self should be horizontal. Line item. That throws it way off. Okay, that's not working. The column gap's actually working, but it's still not enough. There's a lot there. I think a lot of it just has to do with how I have the grid defined. But what if instead of 1 FR I did 0.5? Or like 0.75. It pulls it in a little bit more. I'm worried that 0.5 is it's really close. 0.55 maybe. Maybe it's not that close. Hmm. Point 0.25 really ties them in. It's in line with everything else. So I'm wondering 0.35. 35. 5. Gap there. I think everything but the smallest thing is going to cause that little bit of gap. Yeah, 0.30 kind of pulls them in. inline grid that does that. Center doesn't work. I put heading left. Looks better. 3. If I say take this inline grid again. Inline grid. Yeah, let's roll with that a little bit. So looks decent. If I do heading, oh, that's not what. Here I want to say, I think I'll just leave them as, well, point 3, 3, 3. Heading left. Three. Okay. Not terrible. That's not terrible. We just gotta fix all the overlay. So there's that. So visible slot 1 hover. Bottom. One hover. Just trying to see where bottom. Hover overlay. Surprised at how these are, like when I moved the other things around they weren't off by that much, and now suddenly these are way off, but whatever. So small video width, main overlay width should be Let's say 870. Small video width will be overlay width is the correct thing. 175. Actually, fairly correct. It's got to be one a little bit higher, but like small overlay 1 bottom. What's the main overlay bottom? That's good. Main overlay bottom is going to go down. That's going to be like 575 or something. And then small overlay 1 bottom. No, actually, it's gonna go the other way. Small overlay bottom. Okay, wait a minute. Main overlay bottom will be probably 105. Small overlay bottom 555. We'll say 565. All of these. 565. 565. Save that and see where we're at. Okay, these actually are correct as far as the left goes, and the top. Okay, and then this one has to come down a little bit more. So I guess I'll just make it 75. That might be too much. Or it might be just right. Okay. Sure. Then this one, button for this one is actually very close to where I want it to be. It's got to go up a little bit and to the right a little bit. So what is that right now? Top button 1 left, 350, and bottom is 670. So the bottom is 690, and the left will be 370. It's too high now. Needs to go over a little bit more. All right, so give this 365, and we'll say 560. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Say up button 1 left, 380. And 680. Yeah, that's about it. 380, 680. All these have to be 680 and then some other combination there. So we'll make all these 680 and 80. So if this is 380, then we'll say this is probably what's the width here? 400 26, so we'll say 780. 780 and 4 would be 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's get 11. At least put me in the ballpark, I would imagine. Okay, both of those have to go over a little bit more, but they're the correct height. So that one's going to go over about 20 and about 40 on that one. So we'll say an even 800 on this one and 1220 that one. Yep, I'd say that's good. And then this button is, the main button is off here. Completely off by a lot in both directions. So main swap button left. Wonder, is there that middle one plus a bunch? What's the swap button 2 left is 800. So this is probably we'll say 850. And the bottom is probably 3. Okay, 450 for the bottom, and we'll add another 100 the other way. So 950, 450. Too much. But the horizontal is good, so this will probably be 400. Excuse me. Yep, it is 400. Very much. Alright, so that works there. Those look good. Those look good. That looks fine. And then I just gotta move these guys around. So pick a spot over here or pick a spot over here. We'll say like 200. Where are we at here? Top button bottom is 400, so we'll say like 200 for the bottoms here. 200. $200. 2 and 2. And then, oh wait, no, that's wrong. Bottom is what I want. 200. 200. And this one will be, let's do 100 for now, and thousands. This can come up a little bit more. And maybe come over a little bit. So we'll say 300 and then maybe 50 there, and then slot button. One left to be 310 and probably 50. All right. Okay, that looks fine there, but the button is way off for some reason. And actually, I think that would be good level for this other guy as well. As far as vertical. Oh, where that button is. Why that button's so far off though. Oh, because I have it reversed. That's why. 310 here. And 50 there. Save that. And then this guy would be 310. And this guy will be 300. And we'll say 1100 here. That come over a little bit more. This guy is nowhere. Oh, he's wrapped. That's why he's messed up. I didn't think about the wrapping. He's wrapping to the grid. I wonder if can I just set overflow no wrap on that? Will that actually work? If I do that? I don't want to give me. Not overflow then. White space no wrap. Yeah, that'll work, but then it's going to eventually wrap when it gets there. Okay. And these are not the longest names you can make either. You can make a lot longer names. So we're gonna move this guy over here with the other one and keep them together. I'll just have to keep that in mind as I'm doing these layouts, is to keep everything as close to the left as I can so they don't get chopped off here or wrapped but that's fine. So this button's got to come over a little bit more. So that's probably 60. This would be 60. $50, and then the bottom would be maybe 100. Like that, maybe. Yeah, the bottom has to go up by 10. Yeah, 310. I had to stop and think for a second there. Okay. Close enough. That looks good. This stuff looks good. Okay. Alright. Not bad. And actually, now that I think about it, like having both of the swap things over here, even though it's asymmetrical, it still makes more sense because you'll be looking over here for everything. I do wonder if I should maybe tighten them up a little bit vertically, but I mean, they kind of look okay the way they are. And it would stop you. Like, I'm also trying to think of, like, you know, if you've got a touch screen or something, putting more of a gap there does make it a little bit easier that you're not going to accidentally click something you didn't want to. Not that it'd be a big deal if you did. Let me make sure the swap still works. $690, 90, 88, 88 down there. 86, 88. Yep. Swapping still working. The swapping still work. Actually, the nice thing about having them on the left like that, all on the one side like that, is that I can, when I do the bottom heavy, it's just easier to flip-flop the numbers. So it's not terrible. I think that's probably okay. So let's go and have that. Let me copy these down to the 21 by 9, and we'll figure out what that should look like. We have that. So then come on over here, effects, and we'll get our device turned on here. You know what? Let me copy all. Well, copy Well, I guess it doesn't really matter to copy the numbers down there, does it? I can copy the swap buttons anyway. I don't think they're going to change much. Do that. Yeah, those are pretty good. Actually, I wonder if I can just copy those other ones too. The overlay bottoms. Let me see. And the main overlay bottom. $75. See where that puts us. Well, bad. I mean, we're getting there. The other thing is the video is too big, so let's get the video trimmed down. I guess I could trim it down about as much as I trimmed the other one down, which was 5 times smaller. So 5 steps smaller, I guess I should say. So that would be 9 times 5 is 45. So it'd be 900 minus 45, 855. And then 16 times 5 is 80, so that would be 1520. Let's see what that looks like. Seems like it's got to come up a little bit more, actually. Which would kind of make sense based on the way things are. It does look like it probably should come up a little bit more, a little bit higher. So, how do I want to do that? So we'll do maybe 2 more steps higher, so 18. So 855 minus 18 is 837, and 1520 minus 32 is 1488. That looks a little bit better. Okay, and then padding wise, let me bring this down to 0.1 here, and then comm gap is 0.1, and then I think so. Padding left 3. I'm gonna make that into a variable. Grid padding left. And we'll say maybe 6 on that one. There we go. Any more than 6. That's 12. Okay. Although these guys look like they're floating out in the middle of nowhere now. Let's shorten that up. And then these are still wrong. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll move the left on these to say 250 and 250. And 260, 260. Let me just make sure those are right. It's better. This guy is correct left or right. These are correct left or right, but they just have to go vertically up higher. And this guy's correct left or right. And for the most part vertically, although he could go up a little bit more. So main overlay width should be 1478. Main overlay bottom we'll say is maybe 100 even. And then the small overlay bottoms, try 755 on all these. That looks good. Still more on these. But they're getting there. So we'll say 965. It's probably going to be too much. Yeah. But we'll say 915. Bring it down by 50 pixels. Perfect. Okay, so now we just gotta get the buttons be in the correct spot. So this guy looks like he's gotta go up 100 and to the right 200. So say 685 and 11. Make all of these 1160. 85. And 85. 1485. I'm relatively aligned. Too high on those, but we're close. So bring it down maybe 50. And here. Too much. Gonna go up another, say 20. Get down 5. 25, 25, 25, and then 685 I think is right there. Let's add 100, add 200 to this, and we'll add 200 to that. Good. Take over a little bit more. Take over a lot more. It's around like 2,000 here. So this is, yeah, probably another 100 there, and then like 500 here. So that would be, 21, 85, and 1385. Yeah, actually, this one could go over a little bit more, too. I kind of like where this middle one is. Although, I guess the middle one could come back a little bit. But doesn't kind of encroach on the other one that much. So maybe this one will come back 20. The middle one, and then this one can go out 20, I think. This one's way too far out, so that comes back another 100. So we'll say this. 55. We'll make this 705. That looks good. Come back a little bit more. That one's got to come back even more. This one maybe 10 more back, and this one 50 more back. So 55 here and 35. Good, that's good. Okay, another, yeah, we're back, let's get around 2,000, so another 30 off of this one. Say 2005 pixels. Probably be a little bit more than that. No, actually, that's good enough. I just need to make this button come down more and in more. So we're looking like maybe 1600 here. So 1605. And then we'll say 650 maybe. So we'll say 650 and 1605. Oh yeah, no, that should be more like 5. But horizontal is good. So no, why'd you go the opposite way? Okay, 750. I'm going based on this ruler here, and it's not working out based on the ruler. Uh, 700. I had like 710 or something. Probably more like it. Or 700 is just right. Okay. Cool. These guys, I think, can go to the left just a little bit, just a smidgen. Maybe 25 to the left on both of those. So we'll say 235. Yeah. 235. 35. A little bit better. The buttons are offset here. Five is what I wanted, I guess. Or not, it's getting further away. That's the opposite way here. 230. Oh, that works. Alright. Good enough, I would say. Okay. Good. Out of that, back into normal visibility here. All right. Back top. So then, Back bottom. Pretty much the same thing except reversed. Copy this. Paste. Rename. Back bottom. And we'll change this. Bottom. Bottom. Okay. Which means the main row columns stay the same, but the main row is up top. 1.5. Small rows down the bottom. 0.5. Swap that down here too. Small row. And here we'll change to stack bottom. Save that. Go. Oh no. No, 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 no. Good night to you with Christmas music. Alright, so reload. Okay. Okay. Not too shabby yet. So now these are in the right place, they just need to go up. These are in the right place horizontally, they just need to go up higher. So let's fix those first. So, what's the bottom right now on them? So 110, 310. $300, 100. So we'll say this is going to be, so 300 is about where I want the bottom one to be. So we'll swap it around that way. We'll say overlay to bottom is 300 and then top one will be 500. And that would be 310 and then 510. That worked out. Good. That's so those are solid. Now these small guys are correct horizontally. They just need to come down along with their buttons to the bottom. What was the, so basically they need to come down to where the main, yeah, because that'll be a good line right there. So the main overlay bottom is 75. We'll make all of these 75 then. 75. 75. Then the main overlay bottom, we'll make that 575. Get up there a little bit. So 95, 75, 75, and I think swap button. Bottom is so probably just 80, 80, and 80. Right? No, 180. Or 280. 280. 280.
You know that I need you, but I'm not afraid.
Okay, it's still too high there, but I guess 180 was the better one. Yeah. I guess that was closer than I thought. 180, 180, 180? Yep. There we go. Okay, those are correct. Then this guy is too high. Well, if this is 180, then this has got to be like 3 something. So right. 275 on that, and then mean swap button bottom would be probably by 700. Okay, that's got to go up more. 700's too high on that one. So we'll say 50, and actually probably 650 probably. And then the overlay bottom is more like 300, maybe even 305. Or more like 315. Oh, this button is now perfect. Okay. So like 315 we'll say. Yeah, perfect. That one's good. That's good. These are good. Okay. So then I just have to translate that to the begin. Which means basically down here where the hidden buttons are. Hidden overlay 2 left, hidden overlay 2 bottom. I guess I'll just do the same thing here. I'll make this 300 and I'll make this 500. Yeah, and then this would be 310 and this would be 510. And then the small swap buttons would probably be probably 125. And the main swap button probably be 1400, we'll say. Green overlay bottom was 100 here. So I'm guessing these are going to be... These are probably going to be 75. Or... This may be 115. And then this bottom's going to be... like 900. Alright, see where we're at. That one based on gut feeling. Am I missing one? That's really weird. How am I missing one? It's there for a second and then it disappeared? What? How did that happen?
You don't talk to me like that, you little piece of shit.
Mid row, small row. Am I missing something here? Main row, small row. First, second, third column. Main row, small row. Weird. Why is that one suddenly gone? Grid looks actually okay. Where's this guy at? Oh, but he's moved down a slot somehow. I don't know how that happened. And why it only happens in this mode. Oh, did I change that thing to like a regular grid? I did change this to regular grids. So it should be expanding out to everything. Maybe the padding is causing it? I think so. It's what have caused it. That's so weird. Why would that be, disappeared? Grid row, small row. Grid column, first column. Hmm. Maybe it's the sizing is pushing it down. Oh, I forgot to swap the numbers. That's what it is, I bet. This should be 0.5. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. It's like, wow, why would that suddenly be a thing? And these guys got to go up even higher. So this is about the level I want it to be. So we'll say, swap one button, 510. All right, so we'll make this 510. We'll make that 710. So this will be 500, 700. Good. All right, that's off. I expect it to be same with this. These guys are pretty close. The buttons are way off, but the overlays are pretty close. Let's say bring them down like 50. So that's at 115. It'll be 5 maybe. 55, and then the buttons. $25 on these. Alright, so those 65 is a little low, so we'll say 75, I think, on them. And the buttons have to go up another 100, I'd say. So 325, 325, 325, and then these are 75. Yeah, the overlays are better. Buttons are still too high, so they gotta come down 50 maybe. So we'll say 275. 75. 5. 75. Oh, they gotta go up 10. Alright, 285 on them. But 5. Perfect. Okay. And these look good. And then I just need to get this one correct. So this one's probably going to be 4 something. Main overlay. bottom. We'll say, yeah, we'll say 400. And where's the swap button? Bottom would be, say 12 here. You know, 5 left. We'll see where that, what's it, the thing out there. Alright, that's too low. This is going to come down further. This is going to go up about 50. This is going to come down 100. So 450 here. Let's go 1100 for that. Right, that's good. Gotta come down another 25, maybe. So we'll say 1075. You know, that looks a little high. Maybe 1070. Split the difference there. 1070 on that one. This could probably go up 5 more as well. So we'll bring this down 5, we'll bring that up 5. We'll say 1070, and the main overlay will be 5 more. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Okay, good. These seem like they're lining up for that. Okay. It does seem like it needs more padding, but you know what? I'm gonna just leave it. I'm gonna leave it be. Alright, so we'll get out of that mode. And we're still good here. Latte. Okay. So that puts us at we got the stack bottom, stack left, stack right, stack top, and carousel. How many did I have here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we have carousel done. That's 10. Back bottom heavy, that's 9. Top heavy, that's 8. Stack left, that's 7. Stack right, that's 6. We have 6 more layouts to do. And probably the next ones I'll do are just the straight up grids. That are for 6. And then we'll take on the ones that have less than 6 maximum there. Because they'll take a little more tweaking, probably, as in hiding things. Okay. Very good, I would say. I'd say that was productive. I mean, like I said, this is the kind of the tedious part where I just kind of have to flesh out all the things. Just get them out there. And I mean, they're not going to be, it's not going to be a Picasso when I'm done with it, but it'll be functional, hopefully. That's really what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, we'll get that out there. So probably we'll see here. Maybe if I have some time this week, I can knock out the rest of the layouts off camera, and then maybe next week we can get back into the actual coding and fixing things. And there's a lot of little stuff. Well, not a lot. First of all, there's a whole host mode that I have to deal with. There's a whole custom layout mode, and then there's like a lot of little hooks, like hey, when I join a co-stream, it should push that to my page, instead of having to refresh the page to see the layout change and all that stuff. So I have to get that wired up. And similarly, when you leave a co-stream, it should knock you back to like the normal view automatically without having to do anything, and that includes the viewers as well. So there'll have to be a signal that's like, hey, this just to update it, which is what we do for like viewer counts and all that stuff. We send a signal across, and that changes your viewer count. So I just have to latch onto that same mechanism. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot like, we're getting the artsy fartsy stuff out of the way, and then I can get back into the stuff that I'm more comfortable with, which is just getting code, just getting the code done. So yeah, making good progress. We've got a ways to go. We'll have a ways to go, but we're making good progress. So, good stuff all around. Let's get this stuff out into the repository and things. Just close down the app there. Status. Alright, get status. Everything's ready to be staged. Okay, get commit. Finished. Well, added layouts. Finished. Stacked. Bottom. Stacked left, stacked right, and stacked top layout. And that is the commit message. Hit push. And I gotta grab my password. 1 second here, so I don't accidentally click it and show the password, as I have done in the past. Don't worry, I changed the password after I realized I did that. Okay. Paste in. This back up. There we go. All right, that's pushed out. Branches up to date. And over here, we had recent pushes less than a minute ago. Awesome. Awesome. And we'll close out of VS Code. I'll close out of my Aqua Data Studio. And we'll shut down the database. There we go. It should be everything shut down then. Close the tab out. CSS grid thing. Let me bookmark that just in case. I haven't looked at my bookmarks in forever. So, oops, that's not what I want to do. I haven't looked at my bookmarks in forever, but they'll be there for bookmarks. Alright, I think we're good here. I do believe that we are good. Is that everything? Yeah. Alright. So that will do it for today, my friends. And that will do it for this streaming week. As always, I'm off on Mondays. So no stream tomorrow. Tuesday will be finishing up Test Drive Unlimited. Wednesday we'll be jumping into Need for Speed, the Run. That's the words I was looking for. And Thursday and Friday I'll be back in Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning doing the Fatesworn DLC. Next Saturday I am not streaming, but next Sunday I am. So I'll be back at the same bat time, same bat channel on Sunday to do some more coding. So that is the schedule as I know it right now, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Who are you, and how did you get in here?
I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.